Hello. Hello, Riego. Or Riango? What the fuck? This room is no longer in followers only. This room is no longer in slow mode. What the fuck? that was that is weird. Ringo. 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 Ringo? Ringo. Okay. Well, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we're going to be playing some more Remnant. Ringo. Wait a minute. Is that you, Ringo, from the server? Wait a moment. Is it you, man? Damn, welcome to the stream. I was not expecting you. Oh, welcome. Where the fuck did I get this? Increases mod and skill cast speed by 35%. Cast a skill or mod increase all damage, but Jesus Christ. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of good. What the fuck? Hmm. For you. Oh yeah, I was able to get this last stream. Chicago typewriter. Also, I've been doing a bunch of stuff off stream, so I have a lot of these now. Which is a lot of cool stuff. But I'll worry about that later. Now, welcome, welcome. I think... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I should get going. Yep. No, I don't want to play the turret. Seeing the moment, the amount I have, I feel like maybe I've played too much. Oh, there is no such thing as too much when it comes to Remnant, my friend. Oh, hello.
Greetings. Forgive me. Oh, it is new. I thought
I've talked to you so many times.
Smart Paxel tech. Right to...
I have talked to you so many times. And I don't have enough to really best. I need to see if I should re-roll a world or two. Yeah, it seems to be a bug. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just like, it feels like the guy has dementia.
Don't suppose you've seen Clementine yet, have you?
Oh, yeah, I have. Actually, I did.
Wait, for real? Folks around here have been worried sick about her. Well, don't just stand there gawking. Where is she?
She's in a place in between worlds called the Labyrinth.
What? You sound like you've been drinking too much of Mudtooth's tonic. You know that, right?
I swear it's the truth. She's not on Earth anymore. It is weird. I barely understand it.
Well, is she coming back?
If he purposefully doesn't remember you like the other members of his race. I mean, I guess that would make sense. I hope so, but she's safer now.
So long as she's alright, I guess. I mean, I barely knew her. But she seemed like she could make her own choices just fine. So now that you found her, does that mean you're here to stay?
Well, Keeper needs to travel through the labyrinth looking for beings of power. Hey, I mean it!
I'm sorry. I just can't believe all those words were put into the same sentence, or that I even understood some of it. Our lives got pretty weird, huh?
Oh yeah, I remember that. He actually says that he can't tell one pastel tech from another.
I ain't going nowhere then.
Which, I mean, given how different his race, members of their race can look at times, it's understandable.
Come back, okay?
Alright. Let me out! Let me out! Yeah, he does mention that, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Also, I got this sword! I got the big sword! Look at this boy. First I want to upgrade my healing, item. Yeet. That's the Royal Guard. Yep, this is the Royal Guard sword. It big. It big sword.
I see you, traveler.
Hello?
They don't like it when I help.
Well, I don't care what they think.
Until next time.
There we go, there's an achievement. Now, let's see.
So many new faces these days. Welcome, traveler. Heard the old can't say the same for four. That's great to hear. Though the fact that she ain't with you.
You got anything to trade?
Rest assured.
Yeah, I remember this ring gave you, like, 15% damage, buff. In exchange for you literally getting a one-shot all the time. I don't know why that I have that specific a memory. The time the wearer's health drops to 1, human speed will increase by 25% for 10 seconds to cool down. Ambient Ember. Ambient Amber. Amber? Ambient Amber. They don't get hit ring. Yeah, I know it's a don't get hit ring, but it's still funny to me, okay? Firestorm is useful in the Bloodborne world. A lot of them are throwing flaming bottles. Ah, so it's actually Bloodborne. So it's a lot like Bloodborne then, okay. I mean, you call it the Bloodborne world. So I'd imagine that they'd be throwing Molotov cocktails like it's Mardi Gras.
Take care, traveler.
Well, hey, get away from my student!
What? No.
So, lucky. Quite except maybe only 3 reasons why folks come to see me. And that town. Nah. He told me. That's so? That one too? Listen, you sure I said there? Huh? Well, he's over yonder. Be sure to let me know.
I like to see your wares. Why does this look like a heart? Uncertain what advantage the corruption's plant-like composite provides. Perhaps it's not a matter of durability, but its self-sufficiency. To thrive where no other life seems to. Yeah, this literally looks like a heart. Hmm. Armor. Movement speed. Another will be DLC. I hope we don't have to go back into the bug swamp. Oh god.
Well, you take care now.
Oh god, I don't want to deal with that bug queen was worse than the root. She really was. But I also don't want to deal with Skaven again. Or basically Skaven. Yeah, that bug queen was she was certainly weird. Alright, I'm back in Yisha. Alright. Ethereal orb. Alright. I sided with the Desert King. Yeah, the Desert King, he definitely doesn't feel like he's a bad guy, but he's certainly weird. And also he gives you a lot more than just a gun, which is what the Bug Lady does. I think my Winchester would actually be better here. Hello? Oh, hello there! You didn't realize this was a stand your ground state, did you? Yeah, I don't think they knew this was a stand your ground state. Like, her entire plan was trying to take over the root, which I don't think that's, can't wait for you to unlock a second archetype. Yeah, no, same. But I don't think her plan to try to seize control over the root was ever going to work.
Great. More bad news.
Shit gets wild when you have two at the same time. Oh? Well, this is going to be interesting, I'm sure. Oh, hello there! Oh, what the fuck? Do you all mind? Ah,
Holy shit.
okay. That could have gone way better. That fucking dough just kept hitting me. Oh, there's something up here. Ah. I feel like I need to deal with this. But for now, I think I'm just going to ignore it. Oh, nope. Oh, shit. Hello? Alrighty, then this is... Ah! Ow. Ow. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. Oh, there's some stuff over here. Okay, hello! Can you please stop bitch slapping me? Yeah.
I'm in trouble.
This is a weird ass boss fight. This is a very weird boss fight.
Damn it! Damn it!
Okay. That was Again, a very weird boss fight. Hollowed egg. Oh. Okay, then. Once again, very weird boss fight. Weirdly reminds me of that lady that was trapped in the root. That lady that was trapped in the root because we needed someone to try to talk to the hive mind. Yeah, that was a good idea. That was a great idea. Just trapping a random lady who'd probably be terrified in the root hive mind. Uh, I mean, I really want to know which scientist thought that was a good idea. It was probably Ford, wasn't it? Let's see here. Blood Bond. Archetype summons. Absorb. Okay. At least she's cool, though. Yeah, no, she was actually really cool. I don't know if she's in this game. I haven't seen her yet, if she is. And again, looking at what happened to her after it, it's like, it's definitely a thing of, I don't think she might have made it to this game. In terms of survivability, I mean. Though it'd be the same ones that thought operating portals randomly was a good idea. Yeah, so probably was Ford. It's not even like they had a bad idea. They just had no idea what the fuck they were doing and accidentally caused the end of the world. Hmm? Oh, hello there. Yeah, at least I got a bunch of stuff from that fight. I'm happy Mudtooth is in this one. Oh yeah, 100%. Fun thing, I actually didn't know about Mudtooth until like my third playthrough of Remnant 1. Because I don't think he's there the first time you visit his area. And I'd always just grab the crystal, run through the area, and just go back to after I beat the first world boss. And then go back to Ward 13 after I beat the first world boss. So I never knew Mudtooth was there. Weird enough. Mudtooth is just a good old boy. He's an old man who's wanting to live out his days peacefully. And I can respect that. Oh, there's something in there. Oh, it's a treasure chest. Yeah. Of which enemies were the most annoying in Remnant 1? Oh, God. In Remnant 1, God, I'm trying to remember. It was those golem robots in the desert area, in my opinion. Those guys are really annoying to me for some reason. The rest of the enemies, I didn't find too much wrong with them. No, wait, no, I know exactly which one was the most annoying. In a specific dungeon that was required, the root sword guy. That guy was the most annoying to me. I never saw him again, but he was just always annoying to me for some fucking reason. My buddy and I hate that once that splits itself. Oh god! I know that one! Oh, that one is so annoying. Yeah, no, I know the one. It is annoying. I remember... There's one of the bosses in this world that always, like, fucked me up because of the fact of his stats effect gun. His crossbow, like, did high amounts of stats effect damage, and, like, he would just rip you to shreds easy. Those ones you get from... Yeah. Get the bat manipulator from? Yeah, I think so. It was in this world. A different part of it, most likely. But I don't remember. It was just, like, so difficult to me for some fucking reason. I am no more. I am no more. I am no more than what I am. Oh, Scald and Spear. That's what they were called. I am no more. I am no more. I am no more than what I am. I think enemy I like the least are the Yeisha in this game. Yes. Ugh. So far, the only Yeisha enemy I've found in this game have been the Royal Guard. Oh shit. Someone joined. What the fuck? Wait, I think the only Yeisha game enemies I've seen in this game, like up that were like originally from this place, have been the Royal Guard, and they're kind of wow. But yeah. There was... So far, the most annoying enemies that I have faced were the, Narude enemies. Like, Narude is just such a weird area because it breaks the mold. They don't mess around. Yeah, no, they don't mess around at all. Dude, I'm here to quickly... Oh! I can put in a second archetype. Oh, shit! I have so much power now. I have so much fucking power now. Cathedral of Omens. Also, Flame Turret can do silly things. Alright, I'll swap over to Flame. I did not mean to do that. Flame.
What the hell do you think happened here?
What? What? Dude, I need to... What? This is the area I found, though. Sure, I'll go over here. He looked in that room and just lit no, and ran out. That scares me. Alright. I think this guy is wanting to help me. What? What the fuck are you wanting from me, man? Dude, what the fuck? That has World War III Starfall. Huh. Okay, let's go this way. Dude, we are exploring. Warcraft, okay. That does World War.
Look out!
I put W instead of C. One flamey boy. Hold on, I need to control this.
Out of room.
This is the flamethrower, all right. Yeah, this is a flamethrower, alright. I am heavy weapons guy, and this is my weapon. Okay, the effective range isn't that bad. It shoots flame balls when deployed. Okay, hold on. I did not mean to slap it on the table, but that's what happened. Yeet. Yeet. Dude, where are you going? Dude, I'm wanting to explore. It... Where is this man's going? I genuinely want to understand what the fuck this guy is doing. There's even pink. Huh, that's cool. Dude, really? Come on. No! What? What are you trying to do? 13? O? O H I E O H E L O H U. Narude? Is he wanting me to take him to Narude? He might be? I'm not sure what a blood moon is. But I feel like this game would actually benefit from there being a chat box. They can like toggle on and off. Oh, do you have to have the beam rifle? No, I don't. Should I? I'm still very confused by what this man's want. Yeah, I don't know what the beam rifle is. It sounds interesting. What are you wanting to do, my man? To travel back and forth, you can trigger a blood moon, which can... Okay, fuck. So traveling back and forth can let you... Okay, now he's wanting to do this. Okay. Oh.
Wonder what that is.
Huh. So I guess it is puzzle time. Okay. Okay then. Okay, I'm not sure what he's going to be doing. Does he want me to follow him or not? Oh, so he's shooting will open during a blood moon. Okay. Again, this game could actually do very well with like definitely definitely some sort of like emote system or something. Oh fuck. He's writing a message. I didn't mean for us to go. Back? Okay. Okay. You got emotes, that's it. Well, you can't really tell what they're wanting to say through emotes. Also, I don't even know how to access emotes. Hold on. Alright. Wait. S. I. N E P B um I don't know where he wants me to take him. Hold on. S I N E B SINB. I don't know where that is. SINB. Snipe? Where the fuck is Snipe? Wait. Hold on. SIMB. Yeah, it probably... It's like... So, shooting the moon, SIMB. SINEB. Yeah, he probably doesn't even speak English, so... I guess teleport somewhere? Route? Oh! It's red now. No? Hold on, I'm messaging him right now, or at least trying to. Where we go? Hold on. Hopefully this will help. We need to go to Site 13, then back to Central until Blood Moon. Okay. So, back to the ward, then back to the place. Okay. Alright. Travel and trigger Blood Moon. Very persistent. He is very persistent about getting this Blood Moon.
Yes.
Okay. This is a very weird situation. Yeah, you gotta admit, this is a very weird situation I find myself in. 1 in 7 chance of it being a blood moon. Okay. Oh, it's a blood moon, I think. Oh, different door. Oh, he didn't realize that the puzzle didn't reset. Uh... I'm not even sure what he's doing right now, and it worries me. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Blood Moon Essence. Ring of Omens. Alright, so he's going for Blood Moon stuff. Okay. Ring with one of the Ishia amulets, you get the Bloodborne Hound Step. Or the Head Step or Misty Step. Okay. Need to use the Blood Moon amulet though. I don't have one. There are 2 more contraptions in this room. One gets a weapon. Alright. There's 2 other rooms in here, and one gives a weapon. Imperial Gardens around here. Hey, Ringo, do you know the code? Rations are in the other book. Ah, shit. So, I don't... I know that book! Let me look through my log. I read that book. I have it around. I have notes about it for here soon. It's in the room. Okay, so there's apparently a book in this room? Wait a minute, there's a room over here. Oh, perfect. Calamity. Okay, so... going to unlock that room. Calamity. Let's see here. Okay, this guy apparently knows the code. So, that's good. So... caught the Ravager. Death. Ravager, Ravager, death. Yeah, I'm using Steam DMs to talk to this guy. So Ravager, Doe, and Death. Reference. Wait. Why would life need to be highlighted? It clearly says death, not life. So... okay, all the symbols are in the right place. Okay, the symbols are in the right place, I think. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. One more pull. Okay, one more. Okay. Oh! Faith Seed. Is this the weapon? Is the Faith Seed the weapon? Okay, that's a mod. So, for the weapon, judging by the image, life needs to fall at pointing towards the entrance. This is the best communication that we can have. Is him shooting at me to signal that to change the symbols. Okay. Oh! Nice. That was certainly interesting. This was certainly an interesting exchange. Okay.
Better be worth my...
Yeah, I have something for you. Astral Burst.
Okay.
Anything you need?
I'd like you to upgrade my equipment. Okay, so this is a unique weapon. Okay. It's like a shotgun blast.
You know where to find me.
Yeah. Okay.
How goes it, friend?
That was an interesting
You know where to
thing.
find me.
Actually, wait a minute. Put on the Tommy gun. Well, I need to test this. Alright, let's give this bitch a try.
Those guns at private cells are better for killing than others.
Alright then. At least he's communicate. At least we figured out communication now. Oh damn, it's Blood Moon still. I look for floating pink orbs. Got it. Shoot them and shoot them dead. Well, that's the plan. Well, see here, Sonny Jim. Ah, fuck. Ow. Well, see here, Sonny Jim. I'll have you know that I am top of my field when it comes to shooting bitches. I shall pop a cap in your ass. My man just turned invisible. My man's just turned invisible. Well, look here, Sonny Jim. I shall pop a cap in your ass if you don't hurry up. God damn it.
Paxultek, it is here.
Is it this man?
It rest travel, but beware.
Dude. Dude, I'm
May
wanting to...
it return again. Ask Paxultek. May it return.
I'll talk to you later. This man is very persistent. This man's is very persistent about taking me places. I don't know how to feel about that.
This looks interesting.
Hmm? I'm wanting to touch the crystal so I get my ammo and everything. Tequila's Rest. This place looks familiar. Oh god. That's not fun. I was not expecting deep water. Ooh, shiny piece of candy. Ah! Yeah, deep water like that scares me. I guess I can't vault it. Alright. Oh shit. Well then, this is gonna be interesting. Apparently this guy's not gotten this layout yet. Well listen here, Sonny Jim, you can't... You dare to lecture me about a shootout? I'll show you that I have been in hundreds of shootouts before. Ah, God. Well, these motherfuckers seem to hit hard and shoot fast. These motherfuckers seem to move fast and hit hard. Jesus Christ, does that guy have a cannon for an arm? What the fuck? Ow. Well, that was certainly interesting. Eh. Why does this remind me of the Shrine of Song? I could fit through this. I could fit through those gaps, no problem. What the fuck?
We got company.
This ain't good. Thanks.
Feel that later.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna feel that later. Yep, thank you for it. Well, that went a fair bit better. Hold on. Here you go. Oh, God.
Thanks. Thanks.
Thanks a lot.
There we go. Thank you. Any more medals or anything? Nothing? Okay. Ooh, shiny. Temple key. Rise of fire! Alright then. The Dark Souls urge to roll through everything. Oh God. Sorry. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ow, wow. Ah, God damn it. Oh, that big bastard. Alright, the plan now is just to run.
Archer!
Eh. Hello! Oh shit. Hello. Thank you for whoever just followed. Thank you for the follow. I have no idea where my friend went. I have no idea what just happened. Ugh. Fastest hands in the West. Okay.
Let's head back to Ward 13.
Alright. Oh, there's probably a boss fight in there, isn't there? Oh, hell yeah! Ow. Come on. God damn it. Ow. 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 Oh, God. Yep. Okay, then. That was actually a pretty good attempt. Okay. Okay, I think for right now I need to switch back to my rifle. Okay. Making sure of something. Ow. Well, Well, good luck, man, because you're gonna need it. Alright. I really need to put down my turret at the start. Ow.
I'm in trouble. Thanks for that.
Woo! Hey, if you want to join, I can invite you. Woo! Fuck, that was good. Woo-hoo-hoo! Fuck, my heart is pounding. Whew, fuck. Hmm. You should have been here when I was able to beat the cube boss. That was the moment. Uh, Ringo, what's your Steam code or Steam name? What does your Steam profile picture look like? Hold on. I want to make a quick stop at 13 quickly. GDI. Okay, never mind. Okay, time to do some upgrading. The EDF deploys. World from any alien attack. The Navy launches ships. The Air Force sends its jets. And nothing can withstand our affixed bayonets. The EDF deploys.
So long.
Let's see here. Root Lash. Huh. Unfortunately, I don't have the scrap nor the, anything else, really. Is that you, man? Are you son of Slappy? Jesus fucking Christ. Alrighty then. Well, yeah, I added you onto my friends list just in case we ever get to do that. Oh, Jesus Christ!
This ain't looking good.
Let's take a breather.
Yeah, it looks like we got a guy with some good gear. Fucking friendly fired me, which was, I don't know if he meant to friendly fire me or anything, but holy fuck, that almost killed me. There we go.
Affirmative. All right.
Nothing up here. Just running around doing some exploring.
Shit, incoming!
Some AoEs are friendly fire easily. Yeah, I can imagine. I need to look through all these rings. Oh fuck. Okay, so this is an area full of little ball men. Oh shit! Oh shit. I heard boss music. It's a bird!
I've got enough of that.
Okay, that is a weird special enemy. Ow. Jesus Christ. Okay then. That was the music sting. Alright then.
Incoming.
Sorry. Jesus Christ!
Gonna feel that later.
Well, that was chaotic. Roly-poly inbound. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, those guys are just annoying. Oh!
Be careful. I'm sure that's not the last of them.
Yeah, you don't say. Jesus Christ, guys, stop running ahead! I don't exactly like being rear guard. I don't have guns to do rear guard. Yes, man. Yeah. Let's reflect. You guys want free fresh supplies? Yeah. Alright. Looks like he left.
I am not getting a good vibe from this place. Let's keep moving.
The Chinamy. Okay, then. Oh, there you are. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba da 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 ba 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 da da. Oh, that's a big lag spike. Game? Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ, that was one hell of a lag spike. Oh God. You're in literally the heaviest armor possible, aren't you? Alright, hold on, I'll equip the Tommy gun. Apparently we're Tommy gun gang. Jesus Christ, 8 healing. My flops cause bleed. Oh dear God.
Shit! Running low!
Why are you throwing Thor's cooking axe? Oh shit.
No more room.
Yeah. You okay up there, man?
Yes! We did it!
They love your belly flop. Ah, okay. Ow.
Thanks for that. Yeah, shit. Big red crystal.
Oh yeah, this looks like a boss area. Yeah. Ooh, lever. Oh. Okay then. Live on for me, my friend. All right. All right. Ow. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. Oh shit. Hold on. Hello.
Hello. So,
I'm in the middle of a stream, sorry.
oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. My bad.
No, you're fine, you're fine. But hey, we can have it on record. Your idea.
Oh, everybody can hear me.
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep the inappropriateness in check.
Alright, what idea did you have this time?
So, I'm reading through Lancer lore,
Yes.
specifically on Blink Tech, and 2 points. One, it mentions how blink gates are massive, door-bound doorways. So I was just wondering, what door is Union binding this to?
Usually any star, but typically one like Earth's.
Well, yes, I know, but I mean specifically in Hep space. Where is this blink gate being constructed?
Is currently being constructed over Desert Prime.
The one with the mimics.
Yes. Because that was the
seems
first.
like an atrociously bad idea. I'm just gonna say, why would you put teleportation next to the skin stealers?
The skinwalkers are contained.
I'm just saying, that's just asking for disaster.
I know. But to be honest, Eden didn't really, like, she contacted Union and was just like, hey, would this be a bad thing? They're like, it shouldn't be. We got good enough tech that we can keep an eye and make sure shit doesn't happen.
That's what every disaster movie ever said, every time. It just takes one smuggler to go down to the planet, get skinwalked, and then come back up, and the whole galaxy's compromised.
You get skinwalked. Oh dear lord, that just sounds hilarious.
Also, my brain just went, wait. All the various drama and stuff and whatnot, couldn't the REM just apply to rent a civilian model blink engine for their ships?
Blink engine is a very experimental tech. Blink engines are technically a thing in Lancer. They're just not usually talked about. They're usually meant for like, hey, this is an emergency. We need to quickly get out of Dodge.
Oh, so it's not just that okay, because the way I was interpreting it, that a science ship and the military ship both had ones, and Union has little transport troop ones. I assumed that must just be like the military standard for Union, and that there must be a more civilian model.
No, for Union, because the expeditionary fleet is very experimental. Like, a lot of the tech that the 15th fleet has is very experimental tech. Like stuff that they have that is proven but has been pushed to new bounds.
Oh, okay.
If
So
that
they
makes
can't
sense.
so they can't just fill out a form. Because it occurred to me the logistics of why well has the Starship Velociraptor with a blink engine. Well, fleet does not. It takes 2 weeks just to get from the MSC to the people of Stonewalled.
Yeah, it takes 2 weeks no matter what. That's just how it is.
Okay, so I thought, that would kind of pose logistical issues if their captain's warping away instantaneously and then they have to play 2-week catch-up.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's understandable.
So I was trying to think if there was a way around this, but I guess not. The only legitimate way would be to have them all latch onto Heaven's Gate during a jump.
Yeah. Which, I mean, Heaven's Gate would be willing to do this so long as they're aware of it.
I mean, yes, I would fill out all the forms of duplicate. It's just the Starship Velociraptor is not powerful enough to blink the entire fleet.
Yeah, and anytime Jadul is asked about it, she just says, no.
Now, I'm pretty sure that if all the REM themselves, not their ships, crowded onto the Starship Velociraptor, because they're small enough that you could probably fit Lywell's entire fleet of crew on the ship, that Jadul could blink that, just not the ships.
The thing is, when Jadul's doing the calculations, she's doing the calculations to blink the ship itself. The ship's mass, not anything connected to the ship.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Oh no. One second. Let me find one of the many links to your stream you posted so I can see what I'm interrupting.
I'm playing Remnant 2. We're currently.
Also, I just want to be known.
It's one of those Mario levels where you have to stay. Yeah, you have to keep ahead of the screen moving.
When the REM learn that Union's putting a giant interdimensional doorway above the Skinwalker planet, they're just gonna straight up be like, "That's a horrible idea," and that's coming from us.
It's just like the gateway isn't even open yet.
Still.
Yeah, Eden would understand that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea, but the resources to make a blink gate are expensive, And
I just like, why not put it above the Hussholm Wald, or why not go to a Balin Wald and terraform it into a sort of, it's.
Keep in mind, Eden literally was just like, yeah, it was just, Eden contacted HUS, they said, not HUS, but Union, they said, we should be able to do that fine. We should be able to deal with this, no problem. Don't worry about it. And Ian's just like, alright.
Said every military and governmental entity in every disaster movie ever.
Yeah. Like, Union actually does believe that they can deal with this shit.
Here's what I would have done. I would have found a relatively close planet to other planets that wasn't populated and terraform it into being a trade center / docking world, specifically for the Blink Gates.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Blink Gate the Blink Gate is constructed and everything, but more can be constructed. Heaven's Gate does have the ability to make the more.
Oh yeah,
difficult
I was
materials.
reading on that. I'm reading up on that now, and it seems that most Outer Fringe worlds only have a single Blink Gate, simply because even for Union, building the Blink Gate is considered a mega project taking years.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah,
the
like-
closer you get to core, the more Blink Gates there are, so the quicker you can get between places.
Yeah.
But in the Outer Fringes, even with Blink Gates, it still takes a while to then get to the planet.
Yeah, you're literally like getting to like one small group of stars, then you have to travel, but it's literally, it takes a while to get anywhere unless you're in like very deep core worlds.
Meaning that when everyone enters the star system, the first planet they're going to reach is going to be Desert Prime, so that's where all the trade and economics is going to happen, so that's when the smugglers are going to set up their operation.
Hopefully by the time the Blink Gate is open, the Skinwalkers are basically wiped out.
Let's hope. I mean, I'll be honest, no. This would be a great setting for a future campaign.
Dealing with Union not properly dealing with the Skinwalkers.
Yeah, and it would be a more political intrigue, find the insurgents.
Ah.
It's like Union, in their infinite hubris, decided that it was totally fine to put an economic trade center on a planet full of skinwalkers.
I mean, Union did believe that they could wipe out the Skinwalkers no problem.
I know, and they probably could, but it only takes one.
Yeah. And the thing is, something that hasn't been covered yet, Skinwalkers are asexual. So, yeah.
No, I think you did mention that, which is why I'm like, it only takes one.
Yeah. I mean, I probably mentioned it in the past. Ah, fuck.
So, how do you get those glowy, spinny thoughts you keep putting in yourself?
Oh, yeah, that's an item you get right away in the game. It's called Dragon's Heart.
Oh, okay, so you're not just Vecnoing them.
No. They're your healing item. They're Estus Flask, basically.
Oh. So, what is this lightning bottle?
I don't know. I think we're in some sort of tomb that the Root have corrupted, and we're dealing with basically the corrupted corpses of a people that we're trying to help, and dealing with, I think, a security system inside of that.
Oh, nice World War II helmet.
Oh yeah. He's wearing the heaviest armor in the game. You wanna know something funny about his build?
Oh, you've gone from the lightest armor to the heaviest armor?
Yeah, he has the heaviest armor in the game, but also, he, not only has he gone from the lightest to the heaviest, whenever he dodges, which his dodges are now flops, because his armor is so damn heavy, he does bleed damage to those that he lands around.
Okay, that I like when game mechanics add that.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. He just caused it.
Okay, so if Lywell wants her fleet to be able to blink jump, she's gonna have to figure it out herself, meaning she's gonna have to ask Vecna and Jericho, could he please help her figure this out?
Exactly. Oh shit.
And it also probably means Jericho's request to have his own starship equipped with a blink engine is getting approved purely because he's a Lancer.
Yeah. Big rock.
I assume the Sucker Punch from God has one.
Yeah, no, it does, because remember Vecna used the Sucker Punch from God to get into the black hole? Because of the NHPs that were in the black hole at the time.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, we took the Sucker Punch.
Yeah, we took the Sucker Punch from God there. Oh god, this is a dungeon.
I keep thinking we took a landing ship, but that's just because we were talking about it, then suddenly changed plans last minute, and I keep forgetting that.
We did take landing ships, but the thing is, to get into the black hole itself, we took the Sucker Punch.
And the black hole did a number on the Sucker Punch.
Oh yeah, no, it did. Like, no matter like what kind of shielding a ship will have or what materials it's going to be made of, a black hole is going to deal some damage, especially with what the Rem did.
I mean, it works perfectly fine until you put in fourth dimension physics breaking entities into it, because they couldn't account for fourth dimensional physics breaking entities.
Yes, exactly. I mean, can you exactly count on what fourth dimensional beings will do to your smeltery?
Exactly. I mean, you know, they put the plasma field on it, they locked it in a special frequency in near FTL speeds so that things couldn't randomly encounter it. They took precautions.
Yeah. They also put their stealth tech on it so no one could find it. There is an item here.
By the way, the wormhole's still visible because applying a cloaking field to that is an undertaking.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. There's an item here.
Originally they applied the cloaking field to it when it was first created over 2 centuries ago, and they just kept the field up, and they're not quite sure if they can actually apply a new one to it.
Oh, so when they destroyed the cloaking field, they're just like, well, we can't hide this anymore.
No, they really want to, because, you know, if you can see the wormhole, you know where their station is.
Yeah. And it's
so
not exactly hard
it's
not exactly hard to locate a wormhole.
Yeah. So they need to figure that out.
Yeah. Alright. And I can continue up normally. I don't understand why we're going up. Or why we're going back up on foot. We just are. Things of gold I hand for your poetry.
Especially because, now, luckily, nothing could survive going through this wormhole.
Yeah, traditionally.
Yeah, which is really good, because the other side comes out near their home system.
Ah.
That is how they get resources to their home system quickly.
I mean, that makes sense.
Also, they're completely sterilized, they've been refined down to
So the Rem are very lucky that the NHPs were stuck in the wormhole.
Yes. And that's why that's why the Rem moved quickly and cut corners in the bureaucracy.
Yeah. You can never truly account for fourth dimensional beings fucking up your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So, but they'll eventually get it recloaked. It'll just take time, and they'll need to adjust the way the tech works.
Yeah.
Luckily, though, the women were actually kind of happy because, you know, the MSC, as we know, it takes forever to build up speed, so it's kind of a sitting duck right now. But luckily, there's the galaxy's, well, there's the biggest in HEP space F-off warship.
Yeah. Which is Heaven's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Which literally everyone who just comes to the system literally just sees not only Heaven's Gate but a massive fleet and just go, yeah, fuck this, and leaves. Like, just imagine you go to this black hole to investigate it, or you know where the MFC is now. The pirate gangs are like, fuck yeah, we can do this. We know where it's located. It's probably lightly defended.
I was kind of sad when the whole
I see you, traveler.
when the whole moment where Heaven's Gate was going to eradicate the pirate fleet didn't happen.
Yeah, I just couldn't figure out a good place to throw that in.
I knew you'd say
Hey, I mean, the premise is versatile enough. It could be reused at any point later in the campaign.
Yeah, definitely. Like, hell, the same premise was actually used earlier in the campaign on Pern, when the party ended up having a Ravager fleet appear on Pern. Because the Ravagers believed that they were dealing with pirates. Not another empire with a much better military.
You know, that must suck. You're in warp speed, you're exiting warp speed, no one else is there. Suddenly the biggest war fleet ever appears. Unfortunately, the way your tech works is you're stuck exiting warp and you can't re-enter until you finish exiting.
Mm-hmm. Soulbinder. Fire projectile that attaches to an enemy and deals 40 damage. Enemies within 7 meters become bound to the primary target after impact and shares 60% of the damage. Jesus Christ, that's actually really good.
Okay, that's all you get.
Also, me and Gray figured out where the third Ankh sister would go.
Oh.
So, Layla would end up in Star Wars. Now, the Layla aren't inherently intelligent, it's just they figured out how to optimize their education system to work with their brains, so...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Layla didn't have that, so she's not the smartest. Now she's a cinnamon roll, and there's not an evil bone in her body.
Of course, she's a rat.
But she's not very the smartest, and she ends up becoming a Sith, because this is the Old Republic, and Siths in the Old Republic are
A lot
passion-based,
more
not... Yeah, and they're... So, Layla becomes a Sith. And she becomes apprentice to Jericho's character. Now, Jericho was trying to convince me to play the game, and he's like, there's a cat race, and I'm like, And he's like, there are short people, and I'm like, how short? So he went around the station. He just spent like half an hour
Is this what you guys
around.
were doing, like, early in the morning yesterday?
Yes, he was running around trying to find a short person.
The fuck?
But he couldn't. The only short person he found was from was a male of a normally tall race, so it's like...
What the fuck is Druid doing?
Who's Druid?
My stream, sorry. Not droid, sorry. He's just killing us, what the fuck?
Now, Layla goes through the sorcerer path of the Force. She shoots lightning at people, she points places, and things blow up.
Ah, yes.
She's
become a wizard.
She is the incarnation of that Toho nuclear fusion song.
Oh god, yeah.
She has powers beyond her comprehension, but she need not comprehend. It just happens. And that's why the dark side doesn't turn her evil. She's too oblivious about it all.
Oh god, so it's literally like the lore of that girl, that Toho song, the girl in that Toho song, where she's literally she's not, well, not dumb, but not intelligent enough to be corrupted.
She's so oblivious.
Yes. She's so oblivious that she can't be corrupted. I love it. Also, this is one of my favorite characters in both games.
Now, what me and Zane never did figure out is we were trying to determine how this cat girl ended up being the apprentice of Graves' character.
Yeah, Zane.
Yeah, Zane. And we also were trying to figure out how exactly am I able to unlock it. And I still need to ask him some questions, because, like, if I have to pay a coin subscription fee, I just don't have the financial
Oh no,
capacity to do
okay.
that.
So normally, no, you don't need to pay a subscription fee to play the game. Like, to get some of the DLCs.
Here,
Yeah.
I'll read out what we found. All
Okay.
players will need to unlock the actually, it might be easier just to,
Yeah. Copy paste,
yeah.
and I'll read it out. Okay. My Chicago typewriter is much more powerful.
Your debt's still
So-
at 2 now. Remember that.
Check it out. The players need to unlock Qatar after they create a Qatar character. All players need to unlock the Qatar for all classes by purchasing Legacy Species Unlock Qatar from the Citadel Market with Citadel coins or G from the main market. You go blah blah 600 cartel coins. Yeah, like if you play, I can like literally throw you $10 worth of coins, and you can unlock it.
No, my issue is I need to subscribe to do this, and with Genshin Impact, I mean with the Final Fantasy, I had to actually buy the game and continually subscribe in order to subscribe.
Yeah.
Do I have to actually buy the Star Wars Old Republic game in order
No.
to subscribe, and then once I've subscribed to it, will I have to keep subscribing to it to continue playing?
Okay, so with the Old Republic game, the subscription, from what I understand, the subscription mainly allows you to have direct access to some of the DLC content, whereas normally you will have to unlock it as you go. For Old Republic, it is a free-to-play game, straight up. Like,
So I don't have to pay $60 to buy the game in order to subscribe.
yeah. Like, if you just want to subscribe to it, you can. You don't need to, but subscribing gives you some perks.
And when the subscription lapses, do I lose the stuff I bought?
No.
Oh, okay. So it literally is just I could buy a 2-month subscription off Amazon and I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
You're good. You just
Okay.
need to refresh it whenever it runs out and be like, okay, just throw like $30 at it. There you go.
Wait, I do need to refresh it?
Oh, if you want, you can. Wait.
I don't have the financial means to keep up subscription to Final Fantasy and the Old Republic. That's why I'm asking is, can I just buy the time card once to get the cartel coins to buy the race and then stop, or would I lose
Yes,
the race?
you can do that.
Okay.
In fact, you'd actually get 2 things of cartel coins.
Okay.
So, because it pays you monthly. It's like when when you activate it, you'll get 500 cartel coins, and when the next month arrives from when you started, it will give you another 500.
And when I add the authenticator security key, I will get another 100. So
Literally, the first month will give you the ability to go, hey, I have this now.
okay.
Yeah, you can unlock the cat race.
Now, unfortunately, looking up from what I could find online, the shortest race the short characters get is about 5 feet, maybe 4'11". So taller than the Ankh sister, 4'6". However, me and Jericho came up with a great idea.
Oh?
Force radiation maxed out the potential of Hohem genes.
Oh my god, yes! The midichlorians, or whatever the fuck the lore. I'm pretty sure Old Republic doesn't do midichlorians.
No, apparently it does. I
Well, it
was
does
asking
do-
Jericho about it, and he's like, "It's bullshit." But if you look through these fan-made books, they offer a much better explanation.
There's a big bird. But yeah, I'll look through those. But yeah, so
Think of the omelet.
think of the omelet. So, yeah. So, I actually have two OCs for Old Republic right now, and I might have a third. I'm not entirely sure. One being SCT-001. Can't.
Oh, it's Lloyd?
No, she's a clone.
Oh.
Clones have been a part of Star Wars for a long time in the lore.
Yep, I know. I just assumed based off the name that she was a
Yeah, no.
Lloyd.
SCT stands for Special Clone Trooper.
Mm.
And she was basically the Bad Batch before the Bad Batch canonically existed.
Mm-hmm.
Was her team. It was literally a bunch of clones specially made for specific purposes. Hers was being a leader, infiltrator, and was meant for being a leader and infiltrating, along with gunslinging. Like, those were her thing. With her actually having a holographic disguise unit implanted in her spine. So she can literally put on holo disguises whenever she wants.
Mm.
Makes disguising herself quickly an easy thing.
You know what? So, in the 40k timeline, Lywell starts basically using force cloaking as people just stop perceiving her. And in Final Fantasy XIV, you have all these abilities to just walk around without people perceiving you.
Yes.
So I'm thinking Layla would also very much have the force ability to just pass unnoticed.
I mean, that is a thing you can do in Swiftworth.
They're just that good of hiders.
Yeah, that is actually one of the things. You actually have like a force cloaking power. How all the classes actually have a cloaking ability. If I remember correctly. But like for force users, you're literally using the force to make people to not perceive you.
Now they can still see you. They just
They see you, but you're basically using a mind trick to make them go, "Huh, I don't see anything."
No. My understanding, it's more like you're walking down the street and you just see a leaf on the road. You just keep going. You know, you don't really. It's not of any note to you, so you just don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
So when you're walking down the street and this person in a robe walks by, they're nothing of note, so you don't pay attention to them.
Wait, hold on. Come on, guys. Alright, sorry, I'm leading a bunch of people through a forest at the moment. Which is a very beautiful forest. But yeah, no, that actually sounds amazing as an idea. But so there's SCC-001
and
Candy,
just
and
like her other two sisters, Layla doesn't know she's doing it.
Fuck yeah. With and then my other character is actually a Sith OC, who is a ancient Sith who possessed the droid. And her name is Lust.
Oh, do you want to know why the Metachlorian's force radiation maxed out her genetic potential?
I actually want to know this. Yes, this sounds brilliant.
Basically, we determined that she landed on this planet and was basically adopted into this like school/monetary maybe training program. We haven't exactly determined what it was, but they kept the peanut butter on the top shelf.
They kept the peanut butter on the top shelf, of course.
So her desire to reach the top shelf caused the Metachlorians to emit radiation that maxed out her potential, and thus she's half a foot taller.
How tall is this girl now?
The smallest size character is about 5 feet.
So she will be 5 foot. She is the tallest Ankh sister.
No, that's just the excuse for why she's so tall. Canonically, I'm headcanon they are all in fact 4 sets.
Of course.
This is just to excuse the limitations of the game engine.
Ah, okay.
Well, not really game engine, just limitations of design.
Yeah. Hello there!
They made thick Amazonian character model, but they didn't make midget character model.
I mean, probably makes... Well, no, that doesn't make sense to me.
The way Grave put it is for female characters. You have normal, you have
Looks like I'm full up.
Amazon, you have triple C thick, and then you have normal but slightly skinnier. For male characters, you have normal, tall, muscular, and obese.
I mean, game designers are horny. There's no other thing. Just, they'd be horny.
So the females have 3.5 options, and the males only have 3.
Yeah. Which, again, it's an MMO.
I mean, Final Fantasy lets you be the smallest bean ever.
True.
Or
But then
the
again, that is
biggest.
a JRPG, so... There's kind of an exception there.
They're kind of just better.
Yeah. But, I mean, the Star Wars MMO is actually pretty fun and has a really good story to it. In fact, every story is different depending on which class you choose.
I was gonna go with... I don't remember.
You just said... Yeah, I think you just said with the, Sorcerer?
Oh, yep, that's right. Wait, no,
Yep.
isn't that your class and your backstory's different?
The class... Kinda? Literally, it just mostly depends. The stories will be somewhat different, will be very, very different. But the class is tied to your the story that you go through.
Oh, okay.
Like, each class has their own story that you can go through, unlock, and, complete.
Oh, okay.
And you also, set up a legacy, which basically means that every character will end up getting something. Basically meaning that, hey, if you've already completed a different class, and you want to add on a different class at the start, you can do that, or you can get a bit of a bonus from that other class, or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It basically encourages you to do multiple playthroughs.
I see.
Which, I mean, it's fun. It's interesting.
So there's currently a vote in the guild server of whether or not we should replace the uniforms we just got with the new Power Ranger uniforms that are coming out next event.
Oh god, this Power Ranger uniform. Oh god. That sounds glorious. But we just got these uniforms. Let's keep them for a bit before we try anything.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. However, counterpoint...
Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. Na, 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 na.
Look in Discord.
Oh god. Oh my god, those look amazing.
Power Ranger!
That is 100% Power Ranger. What the fuck?
Now, I've already called dibs on light blue, and I think green has also already been called.
Oh god. What should I do? What would look good on Petra?
Most colors. Although, let me check.
Also, one of my favorite quotes ever from Power Rangers is, "Who do we attack? Who do we attack? Everyone who's not wearing a primary color."
I don't remember this line.
No,
What season was this from?
I think this was from Mighty Morphers?
The original?
No, the new one, not the new one. The fucking not Mighty Morphers. The one where they had morphers that could access other Power Rangers from history.
Which one was that?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Mega Morphers? No. The big thing about the plot was them unlocking the ability to access different Power Rangers from time and space.
I remember the time where there were like 50 different Power Rangers. There were even some gold and some silver and some black ones.
Yeah, that was actually part of the series, if I remember correctly.
And it was this huge monumental thing because the good guy, the HQ was convinced they had lost and was like, it's all over, we've lost. And it's like, oh no, the Power Rangers actually lose for once. But then like one of the Rangers says, no, we won't lose. And it's like, you're alive? And he's like, yes. And not only am I alive,
I brought friends.
Yes, and you just have cascades of various colored Rangers leaping over the rocks.
Yeah, I think that was actually part of that specific series I'm thinking of.
It was an epic.
Oh yeah, no, that battle is fucking amazing.
Most ambitious crossover ever.
Most ambitious crossover ever. I mean, you're not wrong.
Like the meme of Endgame being the most ambitious crossover ever, and everyone else and now everyone has to be the most ambitious crossover ever.
Yeah, it's just like, why can't we just have like fun crossovers? Because I don't know.
However, Power Rangers did it fast.
I mean, if I remember when that series came out, then you're not wrong.
Oh, big bugs. I
bugs?
look away from the screen for a moment, and you go from a spire to fighting floating jellyfish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
This ain't looking good.
What happened?
I'm currently fighting a wizard.
He's a wizard, Harry!
Here you go. Rat-tat-tat! Rattle 'em, boys! Oh god, I love using the Chicago typewriter. But, okay, what were we talking about? Fuck, my brain.
How epic the Power Ranger crossover was.
Oh, yes, exactly. Hold on, I need to quickly look this up. Power Rangers, like, 2016? No, wait.
Remember from Power Rangers RPM?
Oh, yeah. Power
How
Rangers
the one guy was told to...
Okay, I found it. I found the series I was thinking about. It's Power Rangers Megaforce.
Megaforce, okay.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about.
But in RPM, the one guy auditions to be the Green Ranger, but he fails, and instead he's later given the thing and entrusted to do whatever it takes to make sure this doesn't fall into enemy hands, and then he gets jumped by the enemy, and they're about to take it from him, so he slaps on his wrist and turns it on.
Yeah, I mean...
And everyone just gets so mad at him, I'm like, no.
He's following orders!
What would you rather have happened? He have given the thing to the enemy, or he use it on himself to stop the enemy from getting it? Those were your two options.
Exactly. It's just like, I never got mad at the guy because I'm like, he was told to make sure it didn't fall into enemy hands no matter the cost. And that's what he did. Like, he followed orders.
What did you expect? Joe Schmo to fight off the evil BBEG's lieutenant?
Yeah, did you expect him to fight off a literal cyborg woman? Were you expecting him to be able to fight off a robot woman with zero effort? Like, seriously.
Especially when she, like, broke his arm with zero effort.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Power Ranger series I was thinking of was Power Rangers Megaforce,
Ah.
and just Megaforce for some reason was just one of those, because I think like halfway through the series they gained access to like all the other Power Rangers abilities or morphs, which was like so weird at the time.
But cool.
Yeah, it was cool because like they also had their own like cool secondary morphs. Like every Power Ranger series does. They always get those like super powered ones that are unique to
Yeah.
them. Which I think for them was pirates. Which was alright. I guess it makes sense. Still a little weird, but I guess it does make sense.
I'm not gonna question it. This seems legit.
Yeah, no, this seems legit. Oh yeah. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, Ringo. I will be able to get you in soon. But yeah, exactly. It's just I love Power Rangers. Power Rangers is definitely one of those things that just has affected my life in ways that I cannot really describe. You know?
It I still remember the Mighty Morphin episode where it was like a Halloween special, and I think the Red Ranger turned into a werewolf, and young child me didn't realize what a one-off episode was.
Oh yeah.
So next episode, when the Red Ranger isn't a werewolf and people aren't dead, and I was so confused, and I was trying to find when's the next episode? What's going on?
Exactly. No, I know exactly what you mean. I know what you mean way too well. Okay, so it's public. Yeah,
Did you ever decide to get that Magic the Gathering deck?
which one? The one you guys helped make?
Yeah.
I've been looking into it. I haven't gotten a chance yet.
So long.
Honestly, probably for the best, because back then I was super encouraging you to join, but now I'm not so sure if I can in good faith recommend you join the game.
Mostly because of the BS that Wizards of the Coast is doing.
It's just a non-stop BS parade.
Yeah, that makes too much sense.
That and prices are through the roof. Like, would you like to pay $600 for a booster pack?
No!
Bummer, because that's the cheap option.
Oof. That's just an oof.
And prices are all expected to rise.
Like, for me, it's just like, I kind of lost faith in Wizards of the Coast after them hiring the fucking Pinkertons to break into a
Honestly,
guy's house to get back some magic cards.
as shitty as that is, honestly, that's only in my top 10.
Oh god. Like that's like the thing that was just like the camel's back was already broken. Now you just completely mutilated it. That's what it was like for me.
Yeah.
Because like Wizards of the Coast had already lost all respect I had for them when they had tried to do the trying to replace the OGL.
Yeah.
Then it's just like stuff after stuff after stuff. Good God, Wizards did
It
some
was
whack
nice to
stuff.
see, though, that D&D players didn't put up with the same ish the way Magic players do.
Oh yeah, no, it was actually very nice. Yeah, exactly, Ringo. Like Wizards has done some wacky shit. Like no matter which way you look at it.
It reminds me back to the original. See, in the original Dungeons and Dragons lore, whenever you came across a dungeon or you were fighting an owl bear or some weird thing was happening, the answer was exclusively some random wizard did it. All the issues in the world were caused almost exclusively by wizards mucking things up.
Oh
And
god.
now, fast forward all these years, and all the
Wizards
bad
are
things
still
caused
mucking things up.
by Wizards fucking things up.
Oh,
It's
wait a
come full
minute.
circle.
I remember when Wizards suspended tournament players for politics. They took all of his digital cards?
Yep. In
Jesus
fact,
Christ.
there was a thing. So
Oh, hold
this
on,
was
I'm going
happening
to quickly restart the
during
game.
2020, which
Oh.
was 3 years ago. I'm old.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's weird thinking about, like, the fact that 2020 was 3 years ago. So it doesn't feel like it. It
So
doesn't feel like it's been, like, 3
they
years.
Wizards, the pro tournament is completely rigged through and through.
Oh?
Yeah, no, it is. So one point of evidence for this is uh the pro tournament. One of the pro tournaments of that year was supposed to be during. I forget what format and what venue it was going to be, but it was. However, Wizards of the Coast changed some of the rules for the format and changed where it would be hosted. And then sent out emails to all the top pro players telling them this. And also telling them, don't tell anyone else, because we're going to wait till the last weekend before the new event to announce the change to everyone else. That's why all the pro players who are part of our program will be guaranteed to win because they'll actually know what they're doing.
That's...
This guy thought that's some grade A nonsense, so he posted this email public.
Yeah, no, that is 100% some grade A
And
bullshit.
in response, Wizards of the Coast banned him from ever playing anywhere. Ever. Like, no game store is
That's
supposed to be allowed to let him play.
That is manipulating statistics right there. That's literally rigging the game. That's illegal.
No, technically not.
Yeah, I guess, but still, it's just one of the things of he's literally doing something that feels super wrong, though.
Well, the guy was doing the right thing. It's Wizards who was in the wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wizards was doing something completely wrong, but it's just, Also, now because of what you said, I can never unsee this as just being a giant crystallized piece of crystallized Slayer's wrath. Sure,
mean,
we can go to Labyrinth.
They function the same way.
I think I know some silly secrets. Alright, let's go. Let's go to Labyrinth. Let's go.
Although, so what's the in-game explanation for this thing?
It's basically the world stones from the in-game explanation, from what I can tell. Where should we go in the Labyrinth? Is that that they're basically pieces of the heart of the Nexus, or the Labyrinth. Oh, okay. So we're gonna be going over to... Oh, yeah, I'd love to do that, man. But, so where was I? Or Fractured Ingress, yeah. I'm there right now. The in-game explanation, from what I can tell, is that the World Stones are parts of the heart of the Labyrinth, or the core of the Labyrinth, that help interconnect it. Is it a Fractured Ingress? Yeah, we're here.
Ringo? Wiengo?
I just call him Rango.
Okay,
Or Ringo, like the lizard.
Do I know Wingo?
No, he's on a different server. He's on he's on a Warhammer server I'm in. Different from the one you're in.
Okay. Yeah, the one I'm in is kind of dead.
Yeah, it is. Like, no fault of really anyone, it's just kind of died.
Yeah. I would like to get a chance to, hey, PB, yeah. I gotta go clear some dishes. Why don't you give Wingo the download, the just tell him about, 40k Lywell.
Oh, God. So, Ringo, would you like to hear about 40K Lyrel and all the weird shit
Feel free to
there?
share the picture.
It is a very good picture, though. So, Ringo, would you like to hear about 40K Lyrel? Where a random cat girl from our where a cat girl from our Lancer game ended up in 40K. Would you like to see the picture? By the way, it is an actual piece of art. It is amazing. Would you like to see the picture? It is actually amazing. Alright, I'm sending you the picture right now. And I'll also throw it up onto stream in a moment. So, for this this was mostly a hypothetical thing for me to help teach Slaya 40K lore through throwing one of their own OCs into 40K. And they figured, let's just throw Lyrel into it. AKA a small cat girl who likes to hide from things. Who likes to hide from anything that can hurt her. As you can imagine, this can only end great, right? Why do I not have this artwork saved? This should be already saved. Why is this not in my saved folder? Okay. For sure, but it's 40K. Everything wants to hurt you. Exactly. Exactly. Here is 40K Lyrel after she's been in 40K for a few years. Yes. For context, she's like 4'5". If I remember correctly, like 4'5", 4'6", 4'9", give or take. So she is small. Very small cat. By the way, the binary says rip and tear. The binary says rip and tear until it's done. And the smaller binary says Vector save me. But, so it was, and so basically she ended up, so she brings the Starship Velociraptor, which is a Lancer ship, a ship from that they made a Lancer, into 40K because of some some FTL shenanigans mixed with a literal god going, "Hey, stop that! Hey, stop that!" and slapping it. And he ended up slapping it a bit too hard and sending the cat girl through time and space into another dimension, where while she is floating through the warp, unconscious, unsure really what's going on, she passes through Zeech's realm, and Zeech is just like, This thing is very small and fluffy, but I can sense lots of chaotic energy from it. You shall get my blessing. And basically wraps the cat girl in a layer of his protection in order for her to continue through the warp until she eventually spat out in 40K. He's literally like, you'll sow enough discord, change, and all kinds of shit that'll make me happy and powerful. Let's go! Then after that, she ended up running into a rather not hardcore Orthodox, but very much. Oh, damn! You look weird. You ready? Let's go. But she ended up running into a not hardcore Orthodox group of the mechanical, like some of the moderates or more liberal tech priests. They're not like super hardcore Orthodox. They're more like willing to accept new ideas and such. Oh shit, I missed it. Well, fuck. Looks like we both fucked up. But for the 40K, so again for the 40K timeline thing, she ends up having to. These tech priests are just like, this cat is very interesting and strange. And just like this tech, and she's like having the skills that a tech priest can only dream of, and they're just like, like some tech priests can only dream of and everything. They're just like, very interesting cat have power. What the fuck? What keeps happening? Okay, are we supposed to fall into that other portal? Like, into that other, like, gateway-looking thing? Is that what we're supposed to be doing? Ah, fuck. Yeah, it was another mistime. Okay, so we're supposed to be going through that other portal, correct? Alright. Alright. On. Woo!
I like that.
I don't know how I did it, but I did it! I also got a new heart. I'll wait for you. Jesus Christ, this place is weird. Hey!
So, how far did we get in the Herotechnia Pastellium?
We got to the tech priest finding the cat girl, and deciding, yes, cat.
Oh, so she's still sane.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh god. We're currently trying to do a secret.
Oh, are you both playing together?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But so for the so the cat is just like showing them around, being very pure and innocent, not knowing anything about what's going to be happening.
And luckily, she meets a new acolyte, Steve.
Yes, Steve. His actual name is very weird and complex, but
It's like Stephaniusium, some very high gothic version of
Yeah.
Steve.
Oh god, that was dangerous. But yeah, exactly. It's a very high gothic, like, version of Steve. But his name is just basically Steve.
That's what Lywell calls him.
Yes.
Now, luckily, Lywell, being the hyper-intelligent engineer from a highly advanced sci-fi setting, looks at the Mechanicus doing stuff and is kind of horrified and also confused. Because she's
Yeah.
like, it's a light bulb. Why are you burning incense to change a light bulb?
Ow. Exactly.
And she also notices that there's something of theirs that's a bit broken and really outdated, so she takes it, fixes it, and makes it about 400% more efficient. And then she shows it to Steve, and Steve immediately shoves it in a drawer and tells her to never show that to anyone.
Exactly. It's just like, that is heresy at the highest order. Please do not do this again in front of anyone. I guess he likes the cat girl.
And he's still new enough that he's not been fully indoctrinated into the Mechanicus.
Yeah.
Then Lywell learns how they changed their warp fuel, and is absolutely horrified. She's like, "Have you never heard of radiation shielding?"
Well, to be fair, the fuel for the warp drive is like super radioactive. It's like turbo radioactive.
Yep. So then she'd be like, "Why not just have a robot do it?"
Because the robot systems will not be able to survive it. Because remember, robotics are still affected by radiation quite severely.
Yes, but there's no legitimate need for people to die to change the reactor fueling.
It's 40K. They just do
Yes.
whatever. It's grim dark.
Yes. But so Lywell would make Steve a new set of robes. These have the most advanced sci-fi radiation
Also,
shielding
Slaya,
she could make.
check the stream.
I am looking. That's a big door.
Behold, the back rooms.
Oh no. Did you no clip?
Basically, this is a developer room, by the way. This is the developer room, and this is legitimately a developer room you can access. To access it, you need to put together the loadout of the character named Ford. And you only have 3 minutes to go find all the items in here. So,
See.
so you see, like, he has these weird red outline things on him. Or red squiggly lines. That means that he has the correct gear to open up a special gateway into the back rooms.
Ah. So eventually, Lywell's with these Mechanicus, and she takes them aboard her ship, the Starship Velociraptor.
Yeah.
The Starship Velociraptor is a Dreadnought-class ship from Lancer Homebrew.
Yes. It's
But it
severely-
has the best cloaking. While its cloaking field is active, it effectively does not exist. Like, you're not going to be able to scan it, you're not going to be able to see it, you're not going to be able to look for the void where it isn't, because there isn't a void.
Ah, shit.
So, she takes them above her ship, and they mate to Jewel, who is an AI who they assume is a servitor.
Or just like some sort of like servitor intelligence helping run the ship. Of course, some of them do recognize for what it is, abominable intelligence.
But then, while she's showing them around her ship, and she takes one of the SRTs.
Astartes or
No, the standard replica template thing.
STCs.
STC. Takes one of those, puts it in her small little nano 3D printer to repair it, and now it fully works, and now it can pop out toasters.
We use toasters because of the toaster meme. Because for some reason, I don't understand where the Mechanicum toaster meme came from.
Probably the same place the Wasteland toaster meme came from.
Also, Tex like popped into the stream for about a moment, then heard your voice and left. So,
Well, okay
yeah.
then.
He just told me that and said, I didn't know what I expected them to sound like, but it sounded pretty much what I expected. So, yeah. Something I just saw in my DMs, so yeah.
Not sure if I should take that as an insult or not.
I don't really know. They also commented, one of the reasons why there's no robots in 40K is because they're servitors and cogitators with human brains in them. Because 40K just wants to be dark for the sole purpose of being dark.
Yep, it's dark and extra for the sake of being dark and extra.
Exactly. We're not in combat, though?
Like, they have the means to make robots and all that. They just choose not to due to uber religion.
Ringo, for some reason I can't join because of combat. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, there's super religion. Okay, that one I never understood. Just waiting for Ringo to give the sign to move. There we go. Okay, then.
So, to fast forward through various bits of lore.
Yeah, various bits of lore, different things that happen just to familiarize Slaya with 40K stuff.
Yeah, that's what this was originally designed to, because PB eventually intends to run a 40K campaign, and I want to be in it, so I was learning up all the lore. I've now consumed over 14 hours of exclusively Mechanicus lore.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore. Oh yeah, I already did this. Like, I ran through a lot of this place. I don't know what's left, honestly.
So, eventually, Lywell, being a sort of new member of the Mechanicum, eventually ends up aiding on the front lines of them trying to retake a resource world from the orcs, and after like 2 years of frontline warfare, she just kind of breaks. The straw that broke the back, though, was when Steve, her stallion ally, the one person she cared about and trusted, was turned into a servitor.
Yeah, because of tech heresy.
And that kind of broke her. So she decided, you know what? No one in the Mechanicum dissolves anything. So she will either take over the Mechanicum or destroy the whole thing in the process.
Yeah.
She creates the biggest of big axes. This thing can slice through ceramite like it's butter.
There's a lot of fuck off power. It's literally a bunch of fuck you, I am powerful.
And she begins upgrading her starship Velociraptor to being a massive space Hulk that has a giant antimatter laser cannon that she uses to crack forge walls if they don't yield to her command.
Yeah. She is on one hell of a power trip.
Now Zeech adores this.
Why wouldn't he? She's sowing chaos.
She's bringing true change, chaos, and basically she ends up being Ninth's blessed. Oh, you okay? Oh, you were supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I thought you fell off the ledge.
No. There's some of these things are like platforms that build themselves as you walk on them.
Okay then.
Yeah, he's showing me secrets.
And so she forms the Castellium Herotechnica. She's joined by the Chaos Heretic Mechanicum, and she's on a crusade to take over or destroy the Mechanicum, with her end goal being Mars.
That was risky.
Now, Lywell has a thing that PB had made for the Lancer campaign called Galvanon Stone. This Galvanon Stone is an inherently psychic stone, and Lywell has a tail made out of it. But hers is slightly different. The way it was set up is whenever she experiences trauma, the tail basically blocks out the memory and grows slightly. At this point, she now has 8 of these long psychic tails that are channeling the Chaos Warp and the belief of her own followers, combined with their own psychic ability, that she actually becomes an incredibly powerful psychic.
Yeah.
Strong enough that she put a small shielding device in her armor. It's not really that strong, but she is under the belief that she is shielded, and thus her psychic barrier actually is powerful enough that heavy bolt of fire just bounces off.
Yeah, it's something. Like, she has a shield, and she believes that she's now indestructible. And she does not even realize that she's using the shielding ability.
She doesn't realize she's displaying psychic abilities, because the way her psychic ability works is it blocks out unpleasant memories, so basically it's like she has a secondary psychic consciousness that's focusing on shielding.
Yeah. And... yeah. Also, Lyra, there's something I actually wanted to talk to you about that whole thing.
Okay.
One thing that the party is actually missing out on for the characters is a psyker.
Oh, for the 40k campaign?
Yes. That's actually one thing the party is really missing out on, is a psychic character.
Well, I was told by Jericho that that 40k campaigns had very little social interaction, so being, a social diplomat for it wouldn't see too much action, but could she also be psychic?
I mean, yeah, she could probably be a psychic noble. I mean, those aren't too uncommon.
Maybe that's why
you don't
she's
need
such a good diplomat.
You don't need Psy. I mean, it's the one thing that the party doesn't have covered, which, I mean, they will run into psychers. It's a rogue trader campaign. Actually, no, we actually do have a psyker. Never mind.
Okay, never mind, I'll throw that plot point right out the window.
Yeah, sorry. No, I just remembered, Soul, his character, is a psyker.
Okay, let's not have a repeat of what happened with Haran.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, no. We actually already do have a psyker, and he's a navigator. Which, I assume you know what a navigator is, Slaya.
Uh, I remember I've consumed like 20 hours of 40k lore now, and I still don't know half of it.
Yeah. So a navigator is a special breed of psyker. Played a
Oh wait, they're the ones
crusader.
who are supposed to channel like the Emperor's light or something so that they could navigate through the warp?
Yeah, exactly. They basically look through the warp whenever they basically guide the ship through the warp, using the Emperor's basically using the Astronomicon, aka the Emperor on the fucking big throne, as a northern light.
Ah.
I played a crusader from a demon world, so he had sinus science and dark heresy. I also played a radical astropath. Yeah, so one of the players is an astropath. The other, or actually not an astropath, a navigator. So the party right now, from what we have so far, is a navigator, uh, a Drakari pretending that he is a Biologist Mechanica member, a biologist, uh, a Ogren, a Salamander Space Marine, a Krieger, and a noble interaction person in the
Wait,
form
noble
of
interaction. Wouldn't that be my character?
yeah, that I was missing off your character.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were still listing everything the Force character was.
No. Okay, so the party is made up of these are the different characters specifically is a navigator, a Jakari pretending that he is member of the Mechanicum as a biologist, uh, a Ogren, a Krieger, a Salamander Space Marine, and your character who wanted to be a noble talkie person.
Isn't that like 7 people?
Trust me when I say that your guys are gonna need it.
Oh, are 40k campaigns designed to have large parties?
They're designed to have pretty decent sized parties.
Oh, okay.
Like with what
Because
I have
typically,
planned, you
in
guys
my
are part of
experience,
a remnant.
tabletops tend to fall apart once you get more than 5 players.
Yeah, trust me when I say that a lot of 40k RPG systems are built around having big groups. Because
Oh,
the thing
okay.
is, here's the thing: is I will allow you guys to make stuff eventually, or like get stuff that is like weird or homebrewed, but it's gonna be stuff that I made homebrewed
Oh.
or something. This isn't going to be like with Lancer, where I'm like, yeah, you guys have creative freedom. Like, you guys still have freedom to do whatever the fuck you want with your characters, but equipment and everything, the enemies will have access to the same shit you guys do. So
Unless we steal theirs and thus we have 2.
exactly. So the thing is just like the enemies will have access to the same equipment that you guys have access to. So just keep that in mind. It evens out the playing field pretty well. So I just remembered that that Soul was a navigator. I'm sorry. Also, astropaths are just telephones. Yes, Ringo, they are. I mean, what else do you describe a person who literally's only job is to psychically communicate with other psychers to relay messages?
Well, that's what happened when you don't have the Constitution for a radio.
No, the thing is, astropathic communications is actually faster than radio. It's literally instantaneous communication.
Wait, I just found a character in Final Fantasy who's wearing my look, but is wearing it better.
Oh my god, I need to see this.
I will
Show
share
me.
screen.
Share the screen. Oh my god, she's wearing the fit.
He's wearing my look, but better.
Oh my god. Ow. Oh yeah, also an astropath has the range of literally trillions of light years. Whereas with radio, it technically does not have a limit on range, where the signal degrades after a certain point. Also, Ringo, I actually have been seeing a gun all over the place that's like, looks like it's made out of the root, and it's like fully automatic. Do you know what that is?
Wait, are you actually chatting with the person?
Yeah, I'm chatting with them through chat.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I meant like actually talking because I have the volume on the stream off. That's why I don't get like double echoes.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not talking with them. I'm literally just like chatting with them through chat. I
Oh,
have a
okay.
picture of my astropath, but I can't find it. Aw. And what? And what does it do? Like it looks like it's made out of root. It's fully automatic, and it's like very very automatic. Like solid chunk, like solid chug with it. It also like shoots out like red bullets. If that helps. Okay then. I see it all over the place. Like everyone usually has it. No, getting close. You're getting close. It has like a red, or it has like a red thing right above the trigger, like a red sack. If that makes any sense. Strange box. No? Again, we're getting close.
I'm trying.
Again, close, but not right. Fuck. I know what I'm thinking of, but I can't describe it any better. Like, the thing is, I don't know if this is like a boss weapon or what. I just realized that thing is... That thing made of people? That's weird. You're just doing... Yeah, let's do a gun showcase at this point. The thing is, I'm actually just trying to think about, like, what the gun is. Like, I see everyone has it. Like, in every, like, single TikTok I see of the game, everyone has it. It's a gun that looks like it's either made out of the root or something else. And it has... It's like... Oh, God, hold on. Again, we're getting close.
So, what basically ends up happening is, thanks to the fact that Lywell has highly advanced scientific knowledge, more so than the rest of this universe, or at least what they're using, she's able to grow her fleet
Okay,
to
I
have.
found. That's the weapon! Wait, no? It's called the Merciless. Hold on. Sorry, Lyrel. Go on.
Her fleet is able to grow to the strength to be equivalent to the entirety of a storied chapter of the Space Marines.
It is a big fleet. Yeah, it's called the Merciless. That's the weapon. Oh, you don't have it? Fuck. I can go look. I don't want to look it up. I usually want to be told. Like if I'm gonna find something that everyone has or something like that, I'm gonna be told how to get it rather than looking it up. Like I know it's a root gun. That's the thing. I'm actually surprised you don't have the Merciless, mostly just because of the fact you have a lot of guns.
So this is a gun called the Merciless, and it's made from a root.
The Root. It's the Root are the main enemy of the series.
So I'm now imagining the Lorax, but as a mafia gangster.
Not really. Well, the gun I have is the Chicago Typewriter, which is
I know, but this sounds like a Lorax gone evil type weapon.
I mean, maybe also box. A strange dormant contraption. There must be something more to this. Within yield comes exertion. Should the declan possibilities exist, then a decadillion must be exhausted. Only then is certainty earned. Alright. And Cipher Rod. This device, which fits in the palm of your hand, contains more knowledge than you can ever hope to comprehend. You may find some use for it, though. The entity known as Ford strove to purge the corruption. Thus, he was permitted to traverse the labyrinth, undisturbed by both Guardian and I, yet invariably we observe. Huh. Alright, so Ford is probably still out there somewhere. Surprised the old man can still do shit. Violent portal key. An unassuming looking sphere of light, mesmerizing to your eyes, is hardly innocuous. It opens the way to entire worlds, entire universes. The labyrinth connects all worlds. Corruption's influence on the system may have created deviations or aberrations connecting in connections to worlds. Be advised. Tuck away in your pack, this thing writhes around, grabbing what it can and shoving things around as it pleases. Perhaps it was a mistake to take it along. Though records at times disagree, Uh, it is said that the route entered Yashira, or Yashira, around the same time as the destroyer first came to Yashira. If this is true, it raises serious troubling questions of the origin of Yashira's corruption. Damn, okay. Blood moon essence. Well, that's weird. Oh shit. Dude.
There you go.
Oh, there I am. Sorry, Discord decided to reset for some reason.
It does that on occasion.
It does.
So, the Makote's named is Lunga. Now, she doesn't like me yet, but I think she's a tsundere.
Oh no! Tsundere cat girl.
I also, turns out I landed on a different side quest where I'm now trying to help this village, and it's not actually the main story quest.
Why is your... Ringo, why is your astropath from a death world Ugandan Knuckles?
What?
I finally got the stuff from Ringo, and here's his astropath from the demon world or death world.
So let me guess, his ringtone, "This is the way."
Probably.
I wonder if that's a thing where astropaths come up with their own ringtone and claim it's totally necessary, but it's really not.
Probably a few of them do. Oh yeah, don't worry. You're fine, man. Ringo's gonna be taking a short break. But I am going to keep going for a bit. Because I'm just having fun. He also carried an automatic weapon. I need to ask, what kind of automatic weapon did he carry?
Better be worth my time. Alright then.
Let's see here, what can I make? The Iminga gun. Since he's blind beyond a certain range, he auto misses. So, Lyrell, you want to know a fun rule that comes with most 40k RPGs?
What?
So a lot of guns have the ability to fire multiple shots at once, dealing a lot of damage.
Okay.
Like multiple things of damage per shot. Not like all at once. Like you have multiple things that add up with your proficiency and different modifiers, or not proficiency, but different modifiers and shit.
Okay.
So, and you can have it be a 1-round shot, burst, or full auto.
Okay.
The 1 round is literally 1 round. Some guns don't have that. Burst is anything between 3 and 5. And full auto is literally just like what it says, what the full auto. Burst firing has a -10 penalty to your roll, and full auto has a -25. Basically meaning that it's more difficult for you to land your shots. Because you're literally just holding down the trigger.
So, what would you say the statistics of the Imperial Forge General's big axes?
Rephrase?
The title Lilo gave herself was the Imperial Forge General, meaning the leader of Forge Generals.
Ah, yes. So you're asking how exactly big axes are big axe?
Yes, the thing that you bonk ultimately in Sergeant and he's dead.
It is a very, very big fuck you axe. I'd imagine even other power axes, or hell, even some warp weapons would have a hard time dealing with it.
If I'm correct, let me check everything. It has the momentum spin drive so that it just inverts Newton's law and does all the damage to you. It has shaded alternating chain vibro teeth.
Yes.
It has an energy field. It has plasma arcs. It has the uh, it has the other physics thingy. Basically, for Lywell, it's really light, but when it hits you, it's even heavier than it actually is. And the
Of course.
and as it spins, it basically builds up more energy that it can store it to release on impact and all that fun physics breaking stuff.
Ah, yes. Also, very fun thing with the, oh god, what was I thinking? Brain. Brain, I would like the brain. Okay, so, Rigo was just saying that their character they could not hit anything usually, so they took the suppressing fire action, which basically imposes difficulty for the enemy to fire at you, and also gives them, like, minuses to their, uh, like, basically, like, debuffs the enemy as you are literally just spraying bullets downrange. But, warp weapons are actually a special kind of weapon, funny enough. Would you like to hear about them?
I mean, I'm enjoying listening to you while I watch you shoot stuff.
So warp weapons are actually from Warhammer Fantasy, but can be easily adapted into any Warhammer TTRPG. Like surprisingly easily. So you can literally just like take this concept and apply it to any 40k or fantasy game fairly easily. So the concept of a warp weapon is literally a weapon that has been so warp tainted that it gains special properties. And they're actually very good because of the fact that they grow with the user. Or like become better with the user the longer they use them. Specifically, specifically going through uh one of the best examples I can think of is Canny Ironheart, the Chaos version of her, and Snip Riffle, which was a sniper rifle that had grown legs and could run around by itself. It also gained the ability to dig underground and pop up at any place I wanted it to, and it also had a melee option.
So it's a bullet from D&D,
No,
but long range.
it's literally just a sniper rifle that can run around on its own. It is a sapient sniper rifle. It is called the
Oh,
Snipper
I have a new
Rifle.
favorite mount.
What's your new favorite mount?
I have the same type of lizard that Makote goes on.
Oh my god. Yes.
And it breathes fire.
Fuck yeah.
Because it turns out so the enemy tribe has been setting up landmines, and this tribe has decided that the best way to remove a landmine is to have a fire lizard take it out.
Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness, PB, what is this? Oh, that's oddly adorable.
Oh god. So, I just saw a TikTok that blew my mind.
Oh.
The Barbie movie is just white girl Wakanda or Black Panther.
Well, what I've seen, a lot of people going to see it, but it's not getting the best reviews.
Yeah. Like my sister wanted to see it. I haven't heard anything from her about it. Stats of two Alaskans. Yeah, Stipperiffle was a very interesting gun for my character. Just because, keep in mind, my character also had the pocket dimension, the titty dimension, as we called it, which was just a pocket dimension between my character's breasts. And Snipperiffle ruled over that realm. Actually, no wait. I have a perfect GIF in mind for what it was like whenever Candy like pulled stuff out to be used.
Is it the one of Oz Scarlet?
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
That is exactly what it was like for Candy Ironheart to like pull out equipment. At one point, she had a tiki bar in there with a Skaven that served drinks.
Hey, so as you know, everyone's talking about Barbenheimer.
Oh yeah, Barbenheimer. Yes.
You want to see the true Barbenheimer?
Oh god. Sure. I do want to see this. Oh god.
You remember this guy? He
Really
made the
quick,
villager
check out
animations.
More about the...
Oh yeah.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Okay then.
RB,
could bring terrible things for us. It's time to bring him in.
What the fuck?
What you are about to do
It just gets better.
cannot be undone.
Do you want to beat the Nazis? Well, this is how you do it!
What?
It just gets better.
I just hear this is Nick King Parmy helps stop the Nazis. What?
I will perform this miracle. For the greater good.
That is horrifying.
I don't know when, and I don't know how, but I'm gonna kill the bastard that did this.
What?
You should have killed me if I had the chance.
What the actual hell?
Have you finished watching it?
I. This suddenly became a Barbie action movie about revenge?
You.
Stand down, Ken. Where is he?
I don't know, I swear!
Swear to me!
Well, here I am. Barbie!
You killed everyone I love!
Who do you think made everyone you love?
No.
There were others before you, Bobby. And just like them, you are created to be destroyed!
I'm not your toy anymore.
This is
What?
fun.
When did Oppenheimer become a standard Aussie man?
Oh, yeah!
Well, don't you know he learned how to split the atom with his bare hands?
Why does this remind me of that Cyanide and Happiness episode about the dad? With the dad cutting everything in half. Everything was half off. Literal atoms! Why does my brain go this way? So anyways, where was I? What was I doing?
See,
Oh, yes.
I like that one bit about how they show the reference of the old doll towns that were created to test the nuke. And
sorry, Ringo, you missed this video that I just watched. Sorry. Yes, I saw the two las guns. They're glorious. So, okay, apparently the expanding veil is not an area I should be in. This is like a dungeon. fact that they gave a sniper rifle to a blind man, it has secrets. Why does a sniper rifle have secrets? That is my main question right now. Why does the sniper rifle have secrets? Or are you talking about the expanding veil? The answer was the Glade, not the sniper rifle. Alright. I just had to check, man. I just had to check. I wonder what these things make. Okay, so I know what the heart, with the soul stone basically, and the strange stone rod makes. What does the cube make? What secrets does this box hold?
The traveler returns.
Escherpeth had a fun time in a world that had Gene Stealers from two different hive fleets fighting each other.
I knew you'd say that.
Oh god. So two cults in a shadow war. that sounds like Gene Stealers, alright.
I'll see you again, traveler.
That just sounds like Gene Stealers. Ugh. That is just too funny. Oh, you look cool. Alright. So... their version of the Emperor... The version of the Emperor is distinct from how the 3 to 4 armed Emperor. Their version of the Emperor is different than our version of the Emperor. Yeah. Fun. Yeah, this thing is getting much better. You there, Slayer?
Yes, I am here.
Alright.
I'm trying to figure something out in Final Fantasy.
Oh, what's up?
I went around, I found this tribe, the really big lizard people, the tribe leader is Hamujga, and I've done all the quests I can find here, but I can't figure out how to use the vendor to buy things.
Oh, that's weird.
Apparently I need something called, I need some sort of steel. Yeah, I need amylage, Amalejok steel or steel Amalok, and I can't figure out how to get that.
That is weird and definitely sounds, well, weird.
Just want to buy the pretty blue dye.
You just want to buy something pretty. You just want to buy yourself something good, nice.
Yo,
So, so, to note some of the things that Candy Ironheart pulled out from the titty dimension. Some objects of note was a tiki bar with a rat man manning it.
oh.
The mathematically perfect rat. An entire Tomb Strider. If you know what that is.
Tomb Spider?
Yeah, it's a Necron construct.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a, so you know how the Necrons have tomb worlds? Well, they have, automated things that, God damn it.
Wait, I need to do tribal dailies? How do I find my tribal dailies?
I don't know. But, But a Tomb Strider is one of the constructs that the Necrons use to defend their tomb worlds when they're asleep.
Ah.
They're basically like an automated defense system.
Yep.
Empty.
And Canyon actually ran into one a while back, but it just ran into a few while back, and he just like reaches into the titties, expecting to paw like, I don't know, a soft drink or something, and pulls out an entire Tomb Strider who is very confused.
I bet they were both very confused.
Oh yeah, Candy and the Tomb Strider are very confused. The Tomb Strider just basically flopped onto the ground, stood up, and just started just like running in circles. Because it's not connected to its Tomb Strider, because it's not connected to the Necron network anymore. So it's just like, what's going on? Where am I? What the fuck happened? And Candy's just like, alright, back in you go. Just hit it. Back into the titty dimension. Oh, wow, that was close. You ever heard of Death Watch? Yeah, I've heard of Death Watch. This basic bitch Bowman is the boss. Oh Jesus. Okay, so he was not a basic bitch. Ort standing in Death Watch to do wacky things. They stand in for Death Watch Space Marines. That is a certainly interesting concept, I'll be honest. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think my man was stuck in lag.
Oof, lag.
Imagine playing Death Watch, but as orcs. Oh, no. Which, okay, funny thing. My boyfriend, after I told him, hey, yeah, I'm planning on running like a 40k thing. They're just like, oh, what is it? I'm like, oh, it's a Warp Trader game. Just like, please tell me one of them is an orc. I'm like, no? What? Why would they be an orc? Why would, like, yeah, I understand it's a Rogue Trader game. Which I'm still surprised that only one person wanted to play as Xenos. Yeah, that was a weird situation. Yeah, I am still surprised that only one person wanted to try to play a Xenos character. And of course it was Rice. I would gladly be a knob mercenary. Oh, God. Yeah, that was just a thing that I found weird, but then again, it's just like, yeah, they want to play humans, so what? Like, I mean, technically, there is non-humans technically in the group in the form of the Ogren. Literally in the form of the Ogren. Oh god, not a commando. Anything but an orc commando.
Orc Commando. That sounds...
Okay, so here's the thing. The commandos are not exactly what you think. You know how orcs are very disorganized and wily? Orc commandos are the opposite. They're an actual military.
Didn't they rebel against their people by being actually proper soldiers?
Yes. These are orcs that gave up the normal orc wants of going around shooting things and screaming "wog," and are actually proper soldiers. They have commanders that chew them out for not having their boots washed. They actually have inspections. They actually practice actual stealth. Like, these orcs are one of the most terrifying things the orcs have ever put out.
Too powerful. They need to be eradicated.
Exactly, like, orc commandos are actually a terrifying concept. Just because because they actually use military tactics. Oh god damn it! But yeah, they're terrifying because they actually have order and all that shit that is so non-orky.
So non-orky.
They are the most they are as far removed from how orcs actually are as possible. Like, I actually believe there's like a group of them that worships the Emperor.
Oh my.
There is actually orcs that worship the Emperor as the Emperor. Which is, again, very funny, but at the same time terrifying. I think I don't know if it's like a fan-made thing or an actual in-lore thing, but there is actually like bands of orcs that pretend to be guardsmen and fight alongside guardsmen. Like,
Sound OP, please North.
they are legitimately orcs that believe that they are part of the Imperial Guard. They have commissars. They have commissars. They have ramshackle tanks that look like a Leman Russ, a Baneblade, like all the tanks that the Imperial Guard has. Like, they're ramshackled to hell and back, but they look like them. My favorite is Tuska Demon Killer. Ah, yes. Yeah, okay, so there is an orc. So you know how orcs, they want to go out and find the best fights, the best crumpins. Right? Yep. Tuska Demon Killer found fighting the Imperium and every other faction boring. And he ended up finding a liking to killing demons. So every single time there was like, so every time they went into the warp, they never had even if they did have a Geller field, they never turned it on. Even with the rare opportunity that if an orc actually having a Geller field, they never turned it on. They would go into the warp and just be a bright beacon of, hey, demonically invade. And demons just stopped coming to them because they see this ship, they're just like, oh, it's those fucking orcs again. And so
They
Tusken,
don't like the orky?
they just got sick and tired of trying to attack the orcs because these are orcs. They're good at fighting, even demonic beings. And also, like, demons can't really possess an orc. It's really weird for them.
Sounds like a skill issue.
So it's a whole thing of the orcs having to deal with. So the demons are just like, we're not fighting orcs. We're not dealing with that shit. So what do the orcs do? Because they want their crumpins, they decide to go to a Khornate demon world. And end up fighting a demon prince of Khorne, simply known as the Blood Prince.
Do they win?
No, actually. They fought for literal days against this Khornate prince on a Khornate demon world in the warp. They did not win. But Khorne was so impressed that he decided to revive them at the Brass Citadel, aka Khorne's realm, and has them fight against the demon prince again and again. It is a never-ending war. Every single day, they respawn.
Heaven?
Basically. Every single day, they respawn. They never die. They will forever have a fight. So yeah, it is basically orc heaven.
Well, I mean, good for them, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely an interesting thing they have going on there.
Hey, I owe you one. I've got enough of that. Out of room. Won't fit.
But yeah, so there is just this group of orcs that actually have a very good life. Like, they have a never-ending war that they can always enjoy. They will always come back from the fighting. They'll always have a worthy enemy in the form of Khornate demons. And it's literally just heaven. But there's also another thing with the orcs that happened,
You bastard.
which was meant to be a never-ending stalemate war between an entire Tyranid hive fleet and a wog of orcs.
Supposed to?
It was supposed to be a never-ending war because, keep in mind, the Tyranids are an ever-evolving hive mind that literally creates new versions of itself to deal with threats. The orcs are always being more creative and always getting bigger from all the fighting. And always creating new orcs through the fighting. So it was supposed to be a never-ending war between the two. The Tyranids won. After, I think, like, 5,000 years of fighting? The Nids won. Which surprised the entirety of the Imperium, who expected this war to actually go on forever.
Well,
Like,
what do you do at that point?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, what do you do at the point where the never-ending war that was supposed to happen just... that was never supposed to end, ends? What do you do at that point? Panic. And that is what everyone did. Because that was not supposed to happen. Like, if they were hoping if either side won, it would have been the orcs. The orcs are easier to deal with compared to the Nids. Keep in mind what I just said. The orcs are easier to deal with. So a hive fleet that has been bolstered by 5,000 years of warfare, constant never-ending evolution, is now free to roam the galaxy again.
Don't you hate it when you screw up?
Yeah. It is one of the... to me, one of the more interesting parts of the lore is just like, everyone thought that the war would never end. Because there goes my mercenary commando character. Yeah. I hate the use of K instead of C's. Ow.
I'm gonna feel that later.
Thanks for that.
Oh dear God, I nearly got killed by that trap again. Anyone want to brave it? I'll take that as a no.
So, where is this hive fleet now?
It is currently starting to roam the galaxy. I don't exactly remember where this hive fleet was supposedly having a massive war against orcs. So, Ringo, you want to give it a try?
Does the Imperium have like a protocol for this, or...?
They typically do have a protocol when dealing with hive fleets. The thing is that this is a hive fleet that's been bolstered by, again, 10,000 years of war. Or not 10,000,
I
but...
think at some point the Imperium just would have gone in and wiped them both out.
That's the thing. These are two races that are literally designed for fighting. To take either out, even if either side won, to take either out, like if neither side was like winning and they both kept fighting, it still would have taken insane amount of resources to do so. Like hundreds, if not thousands of fleets and battle groups just to attempt it. And the Imperium, at times, is not willing to risk that many resources. Ow. Oh god, this is...
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Let me at least move.
Oh, you won.
Thanks for that.
Ringo, can you try again? The worst part is you need to crouch. You're waiting for your cooldown? Okay.
Crouching bad?
No, no, crouching isn't bad. It's just that this is a... You have to crouch in order to make it through this. And it's terrifying. Oh shit, he actually did it. He made it to the end but died. Oof.
I owe you one.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was a nerve-wracking puzzle. Oh, I'm happy we don't have to do that ever again now.
It would seem the stream died for me.
Oh?
Yeah. Let's try reloading.
Yeah, try reloading, because it's working still on my end.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, we just had to... We basically... You know, like, that classic trap of, and, like, all ancient tombs have, like, that classic arrow trap? Or
Yep.
blow dart thing? Yeah, we just went through that.
Ooh. I saw a funny skit somebody did of an OSHA inspector going through an ancient tomb.
Oh god. Now I'm just imagining an OSHA inspector going through, like, Vecna's ship. Going through, like, the Sucker Punch or like, anything Remnant origin.
Thanks a lot.
But this was funny because he was asking things like, how are you keeping the scorpions alive? Who's refueling these poison arrows?
Yeah, that is actually a very important question. Who's going around, like, refreshing the scorpion tank? Or keeping the flesh-eating bugs alive for multiple generations? Like, and why are these torches, how are these torches still lit? Like, what is allowing these torches to stay lit?
Well, it's kind of funny. The player would never see this, but if you use dev mode in Skyrim to enter tombs, you'd actually see the skeletons walking around, relighting blazes and sweeping the floor.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh god, that is hilarious.
Bethesda actually went through to make the effort of animating all the various Valgorn skeletons maintaining the crypt.
That is amazing. I never knew that. That just sounds awesome. It would have actually been funny to see a bunch of skeletons and Draugr just sweeping the floor as you're entering the tomb. It's like, well, the Chosen One's here, so we gotta clean up. Yeah, wake up, Mr. Bones.
Wake up, Mr. Bones.
Yeah, like,
Mr. Bones.
Yeah! Oh, is the Chosen One here? Alright, I'll start cleaning. Our Chosen One's here? Yeah! Well, I better get started on cleaning. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we go.
Mr. Bones is great.
I hope I get to reuse Mr. Bones eventually.
Well, you already am, and he is just there on the orbital wing.
On the Rem home world. You know what? he's gonna be transferred over to Lyrell's care.
Oh no. I'm not sure she's qualified for that.
Well, it's better than giving them back to the Ravagers.
No. Union took command over all Bethesda assets. It would be batoned to Heaven's Gate.
True, but the station is owned by the Red.
Yeah, I know, but Bethesda is now... so if the Ram were batoning assets... well, then, you know, it's Heaven's Gate who has the assets.
Huh, true. Ringo, how the fuck are you still alive? Oh, never mind.
It was like, here, we don't want this anymore.
just Eden, who's currently on Heaven's Gate, looking over all the information as the introduction to NHPs is being given to REM scientists. Suddenly, is given an entire orbital ring. All of a sudden.
No, not the orbital ring, just all the various assets from it as it's being repurposed.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden just being given a data core to 3 to 4 Yavin AIs that were in charge of running different things in the game. Just like, wait, how many of these do you have?
And then the one would look at each other and be like, that's classified.
Hey, watch it. Here they come.
But we now have like 4 less.
Yeah, it's just like, well, Vector's gonna be curious about where I got these. I'll just tell them I got them because they technically own Bethesda now?
I mean, I imagine you just tell them the truth.
Yeah, just like, yeah, no, because I own Bethesda, because Union owns Bethesda, and I am the foremost authority of Union right now, I have jurisdiction over these Yavin AIs? Huh? But yeah, no, definitely Mr. Bones would be going to Lyrell, in my mind.
You are the DM, so yes, your word is law.
So yeah, there will just be like a tiny Blink courier vehicle that just comes in and just goes to the Starship Velociraptor. It's just like, yes, I have an order for a Miss Lyrell.
No, you know what it would be?
What?
So suddenly, a Union heavy laser cruiser shows up, drops off a package, and disappears again, because, remember, the Ram only have one functional Blink engine under their control, and it's in the heavy laser cruiser.
Ah, yes!
Because the other one, they refurbished for the Velociraptor.
Ah, yes, I remember now.
Well, I not technically refurbished, it's more like one's in parts and pieces as they're studying it, and it was based off that design they made the Velociraptor. The other one's still in the laser cruiser.
Yeah, mostly because they're worried about breaking more Union laws.
Yeah.
I hate like anytime there's a game that has fighting in water like this, it worries me. Like belly high, nearly shoulder high water.
Oh, by the way, who was the Lancer team medic before Lyrell?
That was Orbital's character, which was a slime girl.
Oh.
So, yes. Once upon a time, the party did indeed have a slime girl as the team medic. The lore reason for why it was a slime girl? Transhumanism.
Reject bones, become goo.
Basically. Like, that's why, that's actually one of the main reasons that Haran's character was a dragon girl.
Thanks.
Like, like a dragon girl thing. Was because of the fact that, hey, literally, there's already a precedent for weird transhumanist things. Why not go the extra mile? Ah, yes. Time to desecrate tombs.
This ain't good.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh shit, sorry! Sorry, Ringo, I didn't mean to break your thing.
Phoebe, are you breaking your friend's things?
He has a gun that I have, and I forgot about it. One of its things of putting out like an energy shield, and it is susceptible to friendly fire. Wouldn't you know? Ah, don't you just love a long hallway with a turret on your side? Oh no, it's a communist! Jesus Christ, this game just throws rings at you now. I don't remember there being so many rings in the first game. Then again, it's been a while since I've replayed the first game. I need to do that again at some point. I love how one of the classes literally just gives you a dog.
People like puppers.
Yeah. And they are a very good pupper.
Well, of course they are. They're a pupper.
I just had a dumb idea. What do the Rem think about werewolves?
Depends. Do those exist in hip space?
Probably not, but like they probably still have most likely very like incorrect records about this stuff. About like old legends of Earth.
1 second, let me just go to let's
Oh shit. Oh, hello there!
So Black Crusade says lower the number the better?
Any 40k RPG is lower the number, the better, yeah.
So I rolled a 40 on a D100.
That's a fairly average roll.
So they have a fairly average level of understanding of werewolves.
Alright.
They can't tell you the origin of the ward Lycan or the mythology, but they know the whole shebang. You need silver bullets, full moon, hate vampires, all that stuff.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, this is very clearly a puzzle. Two. Okay, so I'd be there. The arms up symbol has one, so that would be here. The laser blaster. It's also one.
No more room.
Oh, you can wear twice as many rings. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I should have noticed that. Given the fact that you have 4 ring slots now instead of 2. Oh god, were we supposed to memorize how many of each thing there were?
Did you goof?
No, probably not. We're trying to make sure we didn't have to, like, memorize how many of each symbol there was across this entire tomb. So we probably didn't goof, but also it's,
Not a 0 chance.
yeah, there's a non-zero chance that we may have goofed. Or more just have a very weird puzzle ahead of us.
This ain't good.
Oh shit, I need to heal.
I can't carry any more of that.
Oh, hello there! Oh, hello there.
You sounded very excitable just then.
Oh, I just saw a communist behind me.
It's never a good sign when they start sneaking up.
Exactly. There's never a non-0% chance of communists sneaking up behind you. But also, there is also a lot of chance of a communist actually sneaking up behind you. It's a low chance, but it's never 0.
Okay, if I roll over at 3 in the morning and there's just a communist standing at the foot of my bed, I'm gonna blame you. You will be held responsible for that.
Alright. I completely understand. Fuck. Alright, I misread that entire puzzle.
Don't you just hate it when that happens?
Don't worry about respawning me, just continue you guys doing your things. Yeah, that path is safe, man. Ah, goddamn, it's a locked door. I just don't want everyone to fight a fuck ton of mobs again. Oh. Your last one left. Complete the mission. Okay. Got a new ring. That's good. What's up? Wait a minute, he figured out the puzzle! It's the Wither! Oh no! Yeah? Sure. Alrighty then. That was surprising. Gunfire security lanyard. Weapons reload magazine over time does not work on single shot weapons. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Hey Slaya, guess what?
What?
We just killed the Wither.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately, he did not drop the Nether Star.
Aww.
Did drop me this weird cube. Can I not insert a key? Wait. Is there an illusionary? Oh, no, there is not an illusionary wall. There is simply a drop down.
Oh, hey PP, have you been watching the Matt Pat play the new Woo-Win DLC for Security Breach?
No, I watched Markiplier do it though. And him
Okay,
going
so-
insane trying to get the Bonnie thing when literally the entire game was bugged specifically for him. Well, not
yes.
specifically for him, but everything he did never fixed it.
See, I liked because Markiplier jumped in on this one guy Doc's video without fixing it.
Yeah.
So when Matt Pat learned that Markiplier inserted himself into someone else's video, well then Matt Pat inserted himself. So you know it was a group effort between the three of them, all three of them. Like Markiplier's not giving Matt Pat the credit he deserves because that was a trio of effort between Markiplier, Matt Pat, and Doc. Like whenever Doc says Pat, he's just talking about Matt Pat.
Yeah.
But it's funny because Matt Pat accidentally invented a new speedrun glitch.
Really?
Yes, so he kept putting the mask on because he wanted to make sure he didn't miss any lore, because that's why he plays games, for lore. He put on the mask at the right moment, just as he's going up a staircase, and skipped an entire level, the level with the most lore.
Slaya? Look at this.
This is the point where Indiana Jones goes home.
Exactly.
You better get the Holy Grail after having to do that.
Yeah, that was my thought. Alright, here we go. Ah, so close. Oh no! Alright, I just got my... I actually got close, what the fuck? You ready, Ringo? I didn't even think about it. I just went. That was the best part of my run. I literally didn't even think about it. I just went, alright, bet. Yeet! Oh, god damn it. Okay. Wait a minute. Beside me, I cannot feel strings of gold. Okay, so they're just unlocking that door. Woo! Woo! That's what we're talking about!
Everything okay?
I literally just ran through the thing. Literally went, alright, no balls bet, and ran.
Oh.
I didn't get the Holy Grail, but I got this dead dude's armor.
The holy dead dude?
I guess, given how many fucking traps there are on this tomb. I'm guessing this guy was important. And let me read the lore on the new armor I just got. Let's see here. Red Widow headdress. The horns on the helmet are ornate, designed to be displayed in addition to the pan's wearer's own horns, which protrude from additional openings in the armor. It is said that King Carlet was tall, taller than any pan. He spent many days on the prow of his vessel, so that he could be clearly seen by his people on the other ship, as a symbol of hope and defiance against the Black Waters. Yeah, I think this guy was very important.
Did he fall off his boat?
The people looked to the king for courage. History does not relate, however, he was a good king. Does not relate whether he was a good king, but he was a necessary king. Pan were dying by the dozens, and the only option left was to flee their home into the dark unknown. I do not believe the Pan could have succeeded under any other monarch, save perhaps for the eternal empress herself, of course. The king was not a swift warrior, but in his reign spent at most, if the dark sea did not require to be fleet of foot, but rather to stand one's ground. Though the Widows now rule, Red Windows now rule, they were once the hands of the king, serving as both healers and I don't know what that word is. It was they who interred King
Morticians.
Morticians. They were the ones who interred the king in his tomb, protecting his royal form and artifacts from chaotic season that would soon come after his death. Huh. That's cool. Where is everyone? Oh, they all left. Did you leave, Ringo, because I was reading lore?
Oh no, is he afraid of lore?
Also, I love how MatPat accidentally discovers this speedrunning trick on the most lore-dense part of the game.
So he requests it be known as the failed lore hunter.
The flailed lore hunter connection dropped. Oh, okay. The failed lore hunter skip.
Yes.
But lore stings us. Oh no. To be honest, that's actually a really funny name for a skip. I hope speedrunners do name the skip that.
They typically tend to be pretty good if the person discovers it has a name.
Yeah. Alright. But I think this will actually be a decent point to call it a day.
Okay.
Because I have been streaming for 5 hours, and I have some stuff I need to do, unfortunately. But I've been having a lot of fun.
You have all that responsibility stuff.
Yes, I have a life, unfortunately.
Now, why do you gotta go and get one of those?
Unfortunately, because money.
Unfortunately, money.
Money and the fact that I need to go to college and shit. Now I have a green crown to wear. I wouldn't say it's a green crown, but okay. It's a secret area in a locked door. Wait, what? You're really confusing me here. What the fuck? It's a secret area in the locked door. Wait, which door? So you're not done in that dungeon. Haven't grabbed it yet. Okay, hold on. I can go grab this first. Let me go grab this first, then I'll end the stream.
Doesn't want to give you up.
Hold on, let me get your butt back in here.
It's never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and hurt you. God damn, now I'm thinking of Helsing Ultimate Abridged again. Huh. In the ancient days before the Empress, the village managed their own affairs. But it was not villages that guided us across the dark seas. In the days of the plague before the Pan arrived on Yisha, we served a king. Huh. The secrets of Corvette are as ancient and varied as the legends themselves. This razor, it would seem, held one such secret, revealing a hidden key. Huh. I did invite you, so you should be able to play. Sidewinder. Sidewinder. Call upon the power of the Desert Sidewinder Snake to increase ADS movement speed and draw/swap speed by 50%. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, Bulletstorm. Unleash the full power and speed of the gunslinger. Increases fire rate by 20%, Reload speed by 50% for all ranged weapons for 20 seconds. Single-shot weapons become fully automatic.
Ooh.
Kills instantly reload the current weapon. Instead of becoming fully automatic, bows and crossbows gain a plus 15% critical chance and plus 50% projectile speed. Okay!
Whoa. That sounds good.
That's one hell of an ultimate ability. There's an impact cancer which lasts upon its exhaustion. Using relic refills 50% of the heavy weapon's ammo. Bonus is doubled when heavy weapon is stowed. That's pretty good. Movement speed with heavy weapons. Sleight of hand. Using a relic reloads currently equipped weapon. Firearms. Gain 10% loading speed. Bonus is doubled if magazines are empty. Okay, just damn. These are some pretty good shits. Network isn't cooperating. Let me try to fight you again. That might work. If you remember that platform puzzle? Yes. Where the fuck was that? Over there. Yeah. I remember it. Was there a secret with it? Wait, yeah, that door.
Shit!
Yeah, I know. I remember hearing about that. You shoot them, you can... Yeah.
Can't carry anymore. Can't carry anymore.
Really? Uh... God damn it, the communists are multiplying! God damn it, the communists are multiplying via osmosis.
That would genuinely be terrifying.
A communist reproducing by osmosis. I think it was this one. Yep. Oh. Okay, seriously, why does that keep happening? I am clearly... The slime is not the brightest. That happened before, so did I just, like, step on the path the wrong way or something? Maybe? Okay.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Well, I'm gonna go, enjoy your game.
I will. See you
Don't
later,
forget
Sam.
you need to do the be responsible thing.
I know.
See ya.
See ya. Alright, so that's finally done. Insert the light. Insert the thing. Ring of diversion. Secret is to your left once you unlock the door. Unlock door. To the left. Yeah, over here. Okay, this body is not centered. That body isn't centered as well. Next to the door. Oh! There it is. Okay, Jesus Christ, this was well hidden.
Oh, yeah.
Lobestone crown. My man was buried in a boat. How do people figure this shit out? Like, legitimately. My brain. Sweet liquor, take me away. Ah, so that's why you're glowing. Sweet liquor, take me away. Give me the beat, boy, and free my soul. I want to be lost in the rock and roll, and just drift away. Alright. So, like I said, that was enough for today. I hope y'all have enjoyed. I mean, hopefully this will boost my stream attentiveness. Hopefully. I don't know. Oh, shit. But yeah. I did. Have a good one. You too, man. See you later.